Hi. Welcome Winder. Deloco. Trimtle. Why didn't I discourage you? From what? Gambling. Welcome boat. It has been a little while, yeah. One second, my chat box is slightly higher than I'd like it to be. There we go, now it doesn't have a space underneath. Nobody probably cares about that but me. What's the cooldown on gambling? I don't remember. I can go check, I suppose. Sorry you missed the ultra kill stream. I'll be sure to stream it more once it gets updated again. It won't cut the bottom, it's over covering up the border. If it's too long of a message it will look weird anyways. You already can't see my bottom hoof. The cooldown on gambling is 1800 seconds, which is 30 minutes. I don't remember what I was doing. Other than running a restaurant. I have to pay off my debt soon apparently. And then unlock a new location, it looks like. Someone wants a bunch of pork bowls. I don't have a lot of pork apparently. So they better be happy I'm giving this to them. Winder, I don't really know that many Touhou characters. Which one is the maid with the knives? She has white hair, right? Welcome Disolutio. Welcome Diablo. To Tofu. I got a new recipe. Cool. Ah yes, not an alcoholic, just an alcohol connoisseur. I don't think I spelled that word correctly. Welcome, Playergen. Doing pretty well. Sob. Welcome, Aaron. Sob. Welcome, Puddle. Welcome, Oddity. She just wants beef. Well, have exactly one beef, I guess. How do I feel about Ibaraki Daoji from Fuko? Shifuni One. Back near the start of Fuko there were events where you had to beat her up like 500 times. How's that? I learned beef bowl. I didn't know how to make that before. I only got one of them. It's a cute outfit. Thank you. Numbers with braids would look cute. I am also a fan of braids. Time to run the restaurant. We'll go to the human place this time since we've got quests and stuff over there. Whenever I put potato croquettes on the menu, nobody buys them. It's a little mean. I feel like I'm running out of ingredients for stuff. But I don't want to put the rice ball on the menu since it makes like $0. Chat told me to wear this, so I'm wearing it. I won't do any cleaning though, sorry. I'm too busy cooking food and yelling at customers. Who the hell is that? Another weirdo. She literally saw it and then left. Who does that? She was for the one thing I didn't remake. A little evil. Ozusu is scared of yokai. It's in a bad series to be afraid of yokai. There's like hundreds of them. They really like the beef bowl apparently. What the hell? Default voice. Been a really long time since that happened. I do not remember what this woman likes to eat. Yeah, default voice jump scare. She likes home cooking Japanese vegetarian. This is pretty good for that. I don't have that program installed anymore, Winder. Also, it would be hard to use while streaming compared to this since I do have to minimize to type stuff. Wow, she really liked that. What did that even do? I think she taught me about another customer. Help, they all keep ordering the same thing. I'm going to run out. It's kind of easy to please actually. I guess knowledge is power. Easily digestible soups. How do I tell if it's easy to digest? I need to feed this sick child. Not salty, not hot. could just be the tofu again, I guess. Is it even considered a soup though? Welcome, Otter. Well, she liked that apparently. I think this just gives me an item I can trade for stuff. Finally, someone ordered the potato thing. You are at a nice Izakaya, Otter. You are at mine. Now you eat this fish thing and give me a 5-star review. She wants a Japanese thing. Help too many customers. He wants home cooking and beer. Bye. Cultural. I just cook her the same thing like every time. Why is she so hungry? I've fed her like 3 meals. Why are there so many customers? Help. They are eating all of my tofu. Still hungry. And now she wants something fancy. Premium? Huh? Remember that review would get you killed here. I sold like 30 tofu things and almost nothing else. Shachu. Someone said I had one before. But I don't remember which one it was. Maybe it's this. I don't think it was. Beer and savory. Well, she liked that apparently. Not enough bugs or rats. What kind of restaurant do you think this is? I don't know what savory is. He's just getting me. And he will like it. You miss your bug wife? I'm sorry, your bug wife does not live here. I have no idea what this guy wants. I don't have anything with shachu on it, and I have never seen one. You want me to collab with Barry or Vesper? I am not against it, but I also don't know that much about them. So that's a little scary. From what I've seen of Barry, she seems really nice though. You really liked that old video? I am being compressed. Please don't. Vesper is sick. I hope she gets well soon. I need to buy more food. Tofu specifically. They are good-natured creatures. That's good. I don't really know what that means though. Give me your pork, sir. And your tofu. Tofu. Did I get enough of these things? I did. Seems like I can get some nice ingredients from that. I think most people are just chillin'. It's a comfy restaurant day. This is a very strange interview. Strange. I do believe in polls. The gray one often wins a lot of the popularity contests. Hello dogs. Welcome. Shintama is hurting you? Why is that? Yeah, in the gray one. I am allowed to refer to myself in the third person. Nobody can stop me. She wants potatoes and pumpkins. That's so easy. Easiest quest of my life. Why are you giving me weeb points and chunny points? This isn't fair. Dogs, that all sounds very insane. I've never actually watched that show really. Why am I being called a huge dork? I'm just giving a woman a pumpkin. I guess it's true that I am doing some weeb things right now. But it's still unfair, because I say so. I keep accidentally selecting. Curse you, delayed options prom. I hate onions actually. If you put onion in your dish, I will not like it. Huge dork is a term of endearment. I'll take your word for it. She taught me how to make a salad. Apparently I didn't know how to do that before. No, what is? I don't know what's going on with those rabbits. They seem to have some stuff going on. I thought it was spelled wedgie. Welcome, bird. Good luck with your restauranting, bird. I have no idea, I don't know how to spell things. I don't even know how to read or write. Redeem literate cat. You think it's that easy to make someone literate? I'm always out of lamprey, it's kind of painful. Alright, another day, another serving. That sounds like a sensible statement, but it really makes no sense. Who's petting me? Chat redeem this, and it's not a pet. I am being compressed. Crushed. Squished. I will die. Truly, a sad fate to befell me. I need the beef bowl to feed that one lady if she shows up. You already know my canon height, though it's 71.92 inches. Or are you talking about the height of this hand crushing me? This ain't about him. My true canon height, but it's 71.92 inches. Why are they all ordering milk today? She wants home cooking and a drink that doesn't exist. She can have this, I guess. It's insanely expensive. She liked it. That's good. Why is everyone ordering milk? I didn't think it would be so popular when I put it on the menu. I am taller than you. It's possible. It's kind of easy to please. Her spell isn't that helpful though. It's not bad or anything, but I don't really need to know what Wiggle wants to eat. Wow, he's already leaving. Good riddance then. Indeed, there is a bug girl in this game. We befriended her and she told me to put cicada sloughs into food. Some people seem to like them thaw. Like her, she likes to eat them. She wants Japanese and sake. Oh, I need to feed her a salad actually. They're all going for the soup again. All at once. Fuck. Weird thing she gives me when she's happy. Like, I serve her good food and then she's like, Here's a picture of my face, signed by me. There are people who appreciate that, but it's strange. Thank you, one person THT exists that will order the potato croquette. Welcome plug. Sorry, Sahlat. I didn't mean to be uncultured. I am between 45 and 55 inches tall. What if I did this? If I shrink the hand, that means I become larger. You fool, you've given me the power to become massive. Don't blush. It's okay, you don't need to apologize. Why does this girl eat so much? She eats like 4 meals every time she comes here. Do not headbutt me. I don't think you're taking my cries for help very seriously. This hand is compressing me, atomizing me. My death is imminent and none of you seem to care. Casson never shows up to try food. As long as it's cute, this is cruel. Cats are supposed to be compressed. I don't know who you heard that from. You compress your cat frequently? You fiend. That's a strange thing to do, plug, but I guess if you're doing it for purity, that's nice of you. He likes it. He purrs real loud. That's really cute. am happy your cat is happy. Can this lady show up and eat the beef bowl she told me to make? She better show up. The game demands that I feed her a beef bowl. I need to buy every store out of tofu. To handle the fact that people only order tofu things from me. I have to pay my debt soon. I don't remember if they show up and ask for it, or if I have to go to her and give her money. I think I'll just show up at the end of the restaurant day or whatever. I think we're about to unlock a new area too. I think I've got the hang of the human village at least. They usually just eat 100 miso tofus. I wonder if they eat them here too in the yukai place. Seems like it. Cat. The hat redeem has a slight cooldown, so you'll have to wait a second. Literature. This looks like Yuri to me. I see that it's titled Yuri.png, so I was correct. Sorry, I was reading the back. Wait, I should have gone to the human place so I could feed that woman a beef bowl. Whoops. She wants meat and low alcohol. Have a beef bowl, creature. She liked that well enough. %90 of manga isn't yuri or yoi, but there's plenty of it. They love meat here. I forget what her spell does. Looks like she summoned fire fleas. Maybe it gives atmosphere or something. Oh god, I looked away to red chat and 4 orders came in. You're so hungry. Is the rhythm game actually synced with the BGM? I think it might be. Yeah, it is. Why is she so scary? She wants raw meat. Four beef bowls required. Well, she liked that. She's giving me free meat. How nice. The old put an entire pumpkin in trick. Fruity and fishy. I feel like I get way more customers here. She wants me. Surprised that wasn't a pink result. I must be missing something on her. Despite it feeling like there were more customers, I made less money here. Weird. Maybe they eat cheaper foods here. Do not increase the minigame difficulty. I am terrible at rhythm games. Why can't I just pay you early? I've never really played Guitar Hero actually. Do you go all in? Yeah. Go all in and lose your points. What? Let's play a game where we pretend we're crucified saints. What a curious creature this one is. Fried lampreys. You did what? What the hell? You just gained negative infinity points. What does that even mean? How does the system even handle that? Welcome Cedric. Indeed. A little comfy Touhou game. Well, E is a number. In mathematical stuff it is. It's used for logarithmic things if I remember correctly. I really should remember that better. I took like a ton of math classes. I'm a good number. Thanks. No one mentions anything else. I think chatbots are usually in Python or JavaScript. The Discord and Twitch ones I've seen are JavaScript pretty soon. Sure. Node.js is what I used when I tried to make one once. Computers are pretty good at math usually. So it's not too surprising that it would understand E as a number. It's kind of annoying that it's Python though. Don't kill me for this, but I don't really like Python very much. Well, it's probably more that they used some kind of math library or something for the bot. And the bot just understood it fine. Or Python just understands it in math by default. Gave myself infinity points. I'll increase my points if anyone ever gets close. That way you can have a false hope. That sounds a little evil of me actually. Is that a bad thing to add? Do. Does Yuri bring out S sides? I didn't realize. I didn't think braids did that either. Immediately start cooking soups. These people love their soups. Or maybe just this one particular soup. That's probably enough of those for now. Braids are designed to be grabbed. Don't grab them. Rat coded. This is insane speculation. Do not grab. Marisa does not like unpopular things, apparently. Thank you for the fun fact, history woman. Yeah, I didn't make a command for grabbing because I never thought that would be used. Do not grab. I am trying to cook. Do not harass the cooking staff. Or you will be cooked. Finally, the beef bowl woman has arrived. What? Do not do whatever that is. I don't even remember what that is, but I don't think it's a good thing. Winder, why are you trying to hydraulic press me to death? You guys are so violent today. Good with alcohol. Just add radish apparently. I knew what it meant before, but I forgot. Throw someone out the window, apparently. That's a very long word for that specific situation. Or it can be dismissing someone from authority. I think I understand the Yuri implication there, but I'm not going to think too hard about it. Instead, I am trying to run a restaurant. We don't have time for your sorry. I have to make these orders. It's true. He wants something filling. The old pumpkin trick. Apparently he liked that. What did he even give me though? No idea, disiluvio. The chat box might be filtering out the commands for some reason. I don't know if I can fix that. Good to know though. It is kind of weird to rewrite a novel. Wow, I made a ton of money today. Couldn't this woman destroy me in an instant? I didn't do that intentionally, no. The chat box probably just filters anything that starts with an exclamation mark. I don't think I can change that though. You're secret chatting now? Devilish. Welcome, Cortova. It must be weird to be like a character where someone else is the main character. And then talking to the person who could probably kill God. Tremble, the secret chatting won't work here though, since it's only on the on-screen chat. Remove, that's kind of messed up. Oh god, the dead cat is here. Ramu is like seconds away from murdering someone in my restaurant. Please spare this slightly deranged cat girl. They never loan anything to Ramu or Marisa, I guess. Probably because it would be hard to collect the debt since both of them could just blast you. Perpetually in debt. Is it me, or is the main character of this series kind of insane? The kneecap breaking is still in the contract, I see. It's called the Crimson Slasher. That sounds like the name of a serial killer. Primus actually killed in the canon mangas. Yeah, that seems like something sh do. For Touhou, I think I need my kneecaps though. Those are kind of important for walking around. I have suddenly gained a new employee. You'll get me a wheelchair. Well, that's nice of you, I think. But I am going to keep my kneecaps. So this time I open up at the shrine. What's it like up here? This place seems dangerous. Is this where all the insane people gather? I can be like the hopping vampires. I am a cat, you know. Oh hey, it's the Japanese goblin girl. Pretty sure I'm not a goblin. Jiangji is how I've seen it spelled before. Some quick sid quests. And shopping. We really do have a lot of money though. Pretty nice. So I can have 2 people. I guess she can help me cook stuff. She's got slow movement speed, so it makes sense to keep her from having to move around a lot. I don't know what these people will eat. So let's just put the fan favorites, I guess. I only get 3. The horror. I need to drop one of these then. There we go. I am not auctioning my kneecaps. They will remain owned by me. They are not for sale. Am not allowed to sing. How will I throw food at people then? She gave me a picture of herself with a beard. Am I going to have to kill people? It's nice to have another employee. Her singing makes people blind. I do it all the time though. Wow, she cooks so fast. I think she cooks the food faster than I do. They just want grilled fish here apparently. A dish worthy of your title. She wants premium stuff. Try this, I guess. She didn't like it very much. But she didn't hate it at least. I don't sing at all really. She liked that a bit better. Filling. She doesn't like alcohol much. I think this wine fits what she wants mostly. Having someone cook for the standard orders is really handy. One. She wants something Japanese. Wow, she hated that. Really hated that actually. Those are kappa. They do wear some funny hats. Dear Lord, we have a huge line here. Why are there so many? The kappa love this place. They all want the grilled fish. I'm going to run out. Thank God for this random child that decided to work here. The line is so long. Wow, like half of them just left. Come back. I guess it's because it's closing time or something. It will probably get better when I can seat more of them. She was kicked out of heaven for being a brat. How bratty do you have to be to get kicked out? I want to expand that place real quick. Refreshing. She ruined the party. What's in the basement? Oh, I can change outfits. Random man right here. What do I have that's refreshing? It kind of seems like I don't. Just the salad apparently. Numbers manga. I can't draw that well, so I can't make one. She dropped the rock. It's tremendous. What would the numbers manga be about? I have no idea. Soup. Strength boosting. Tenchi has a lot of Yuri art. Why? Does she just have that sort of energy or something? I see. The Crimson Slasher. So she wants cheap food. But like, if it's cheap I don't make that much money. Or will they give me a big tip or something? She wants onions, I guess. Suspicious alder. Where would that be? So I can get froggy coins. Guess I'll try to do that every so often. I wish I could buy fish somewhere. They only ate fish that other time. Alright, this time we can seat way more people. I will probably explode. What did Ramu want again? Something involving rice balls and onions. Welcome, Walter. We are cooking indeed. We did hire a chef though, so we've got a lot less cooking to do. Which is a little convenient. They really love their sticks here. Or maybe it's just fishy things. It's like all they ever order. I'm going to run out. She wants Japanese and high alcohol. She seemed to hate the miso tofu though. Yeah, just take a rice ball, I guess. That's Japanese apparently. She liked that a little better. Some eating good with alcohol. What about the rice ball with the radish sticking out of it? She didn't like that much either. Why is she so hard to please? She wants something cheap. Oh, I was just supposed to feed her 5 onions directly. I'm not giving you free food, Trimble, sorry. That's just not happening. She liked that. A barrier. What's a barrier do? She wants premium but affordable. How do I even do that? She liked that apparently. She loves it as long as it's cheap. My barmaid can barely keep up. Why is this place so busy? Help. A random bunny girl showed up. She wants sweet things, I guess. There's too many. We don't know a single thing about this rabbit. She liked that. Wow, so many customers we couldn't serve. What a rude rabbit. Calling me a bird brain. An immoral doctor from the moon. Never trust a doctor that says he's from the moon, I guess. Good looking food. Reality is hard to reach than a dream-like fantasy. Women, can you just order normal food off the menu? I have no idea what that means. Just have this random thing then. She didn't like it so much. It's so rude. Can we throw her out? Well, she likes that. Is he here to rip me off? Why is this so expensive? He's trying to bankrupt me. I will buy tuna, I guess. Please don't come back. This might be a good stopping point for today. We made some progress and unlocked a new area. Let's head to the chatting screen for a bit. Stop increasing the pressure window. How many areas are there? I have no idea. Maybe 4. I'm guessing 4 or 5. A lot. There's DLC too. Do I even own the DLC? I don't think I do, but it's like $3, so maybe I'll buy it when I get to that point. Oh hey, it's got that cute wolf girl in it. Wow, there's a lot of DLC for this actually. There's so many. It's got like 5.5 DLCs. Buy them. Like immediately or what? Now, does it really matter like immediately? Will it impact the rest of the game too? It was the white wolf. The one that goes awhile in that one YouTube video. I can access most DLC areas from the get-go. I'll consider buying them before next stream then. But yeah, cool game. Sounds like it has a ton of content left for me to see though. Guess I'll be playing it forever. It's kind of nice though since it helps me learn about Touhou characters. So what now? I will sit here. And by that I mean, I'll be right back, I am very hungry. I am back. I have acquired some snacks. Do I know what Kosuzu is from? No idea. Nah. There. Nah. There is your nah. Interesting choice. I love withering runes. The manga. Forbidden scrollery. What's so forbidden about it? A Tourgles fan. I don't know what Tourgles is. Sorry to say. She collects cursed books. Sounds good and safe for everyone involved. A fake Coomer. I have never claimed to be a Coomer. I have claimed just the opposite actually. You're the one that calls me one all the time, not me. Princess and Conquest. I've heard of it but not played it. I hear that one is good though, isn't it? It seems highly regarded from what I've heard. Got my drink in one hand, book in the other. It was in early access for years. Yeah, those tend to be like that for like an eternity. Thanks for watching, Puddle. The Western eroge scene tends to have this problem. Where they make a game and then they stay in early access for a decade. and rarely if ever finish it. I blame Patreon for this. I guess it happens with Western games, yeah. Favorite Orochi or Yuri media other than Black Souls? Monster Girl Quest Paradox is pretty good. Not really Yuri though. When will pub be finished? I hope never. Perhaps this is rude or mean, but I don't really like pub. I think it's like the battle royale that started battle royales as a thing. But it's also like, worse than all of its children. Okay, not all of them, but a lot of them. I would rather play like 6 other battle royales than pub. Is it really the popular thing? I am pretty sure Fortnite is more popular and I'd imagine Apex is also up there. And I like both of those more. How does my voice work? I type all of this stuff. I have a hotkey I press that opens up the window I can type into, so I can do it while gaming more easily. Like in China. Isn't pub in China as well? Yeah, it's a shame there probably won't be a Titanfall 3. But maybe it'll happen. Pub is popular in China. Yeah, maybe they have way more players then. Do the Chinese players get included in Steam stats? Or is there some kind of Chinese client to play it on? I know some games are like that. Welcome pilots. It is a crime scene. They're actually trying to kill me. I think this hand is at like 7,000 psi. It's compressing me until there's nothing left of me. I am going to die. I am pretty sure Fortnite's like original mode or whatever is in the game. I am almost certain they did actually make that and it is playable. Never really heard anything about it though. Well, maybe it's more popular than I give it credit for. Still, I don't like it though. Though I am not really that big of a fan of battle royales in general. Well, it's not a real hand, so it's not being vaporized. Would I use a mod for Fear and Hunger to put Deserter into the game? I didn't know Fear and Hunger 2 was moddable, but absolutely I would do that. I've never actually played Fear and Hunger or Fear and Hunger 2. I might play the second one at some point. Is it good? There's a new MOBA Battle Royale. Hasn't there been one for a while? Eternal Return or whatever. That's not even battery acid, that's just regular acid. My lore accurate diet. I don't need to eat at all actually. I just need you to remember me and I'll keep existing. There's a new one from a Western dev. Well, I am not really too interested in playing either a new MOBA or a new Battle Royale. So I might not be the target audience there. Is there a stream safe mode for Fear and Hunger? There's a mod for the first one. I think the second one is a bit more safe to stream, isn't it? I am not really on my MOBA NT arc. It's just that I have Dota and I don't really want to play any others. I am pretty sure you're not supposed to stream Fear and Hunger uncensored on Twitch at least. YouTube might not care. I love FER, it's one of my favorite horror games. Yeah, but you see. Since I take your snacks, it makes you remember me better, right? It's Twitch safe without mods. Noted. But yeah, should probably be careful. Twitch does love to ban VTubers for the slightest offenses. I've never been banned before, so that would be exciting. Well, if you go on a revenge arc for me, You're basically dedicating all of your thought processes to me. So that's like super duper remembering me. But no, I am not trying to do that. I am just stealing a little snack. That sounds cool, Trimple. I don't know when I'll get around to playing it, but I'll definitely use the mod when I do. Who am I again, you forger? That's possible, Cortova. I'm sure it's happened at least once. Though usually with Twitch bans it's more like model related stuff. Like you showed a little too much hip or a little too much chest on your 2D anime women. Be destroyed. My outfit is pretty safe for that stuff, so I find it hard to imagine I'd get banned on Twitch unless I did something very stupid. I think Grimmy is probably fine. I don't blame her for being paranoid though. Stop looking at my collarbones. They don't have fully nude women on Twitch, but they have people that really push the boundaries of the terms of service. Generally, I don't really care what people do, I just want the rules to be enforced like evenly. I think body painting might still be allowed, but I don't remember. I don't really know why it's allowed. I suppose the CODOs like them for whatever reason. It's art, I suppose. But so is a 2D woman doing the same thing. If we're going that route. I mean, yeah, it's definitely something that can be art. I wouldn't say the average Twitch streamer is really fitting that bill though. But I guess I don't really know what they're doing these days. I don't really go to that part of Twitch. No tuber thighs for me. What a cruel, sad world. Well, it's not really something I think I have to worry about. If I get banned for my outfit, I'd be incredibly shocked. I guess maybe the skirt is a little short, but it more than meets the stands they set. Standards. I guess maybe with the 3D model I should be careful. Since the skirt moves all the time. But I mean, Fillion doesn't get banned and that happens to her constantly. Am I getting one? I have one. The 3D model is for the VR stuff mostly. Every Tuesday I am going to try to release a little VR game at play. Shorts and bloomers. Expensive to get that drawn and rigged. It's a thing we're starting just this week, so it's understandable you maybe missed it. You draw it. You're already drawing like 4 different numbers arts it sounds like though. Try not to numbers yourself to death. Big streamers do get more freedom, but I mean big streamers can still get banned for nonsense. Plenty of big tubers have been banned for vague outfit rules. Well, the outfit rules aren't actually vague, but they enforce them selectively. They actually do a good job of saying cover these parts. But then they don't ban people always who fail at that. It's weird. My advice on Twitch is to just not really show off too much. If you're worried about being banned anyways. Live 2D is hell. Good luck if you give it a try. I absolutely despise programs that make you pay monthly. I hate that they do that. I don't think they'd ban me for showing too little. On Twitch you should be careful to wear clothes. And on YouTube you should probably be careful about doing ASMR. What would I wear if not a skirt? I have no idea. Pants, probably. Probably something comfortable. Shorts could be nice too. Those might go nice with the outfit. There's this one outfit that Tokino Sora has and I think it's really cute. She's got like a cap on and shorts. Let me see if I can find a picture. Look at this. Wait, it didn't work. Why not? I guess Tube Studio hates that file. Give me a second. Why won't it work? Curse you, whatever is causing this problem. I will show you this image. I won't be deterred for long. There she is. This is a cute outfit. I think it's my favorite of hers. Oh, Winder found it. It actually kind of suits me just a little. Except my hair is a different color entirely. I do need to make a brown-haired variant at some point. Maybe I am just a fan of hoodie strings. But listen, the little cap is cute too. Well, I don't know if it suits me or not really. I am very bad at fashion. There's no brown hair redeem yet, I have to make one. My model is a little differently styled. Fashion review stream. It would just be me going, wow, looks cute. I don't like it. That's all of my fashion knowledge, whether I think it looks nice or not. That sounds like a good stream. Gushing over cute girls and judging other ones. I wouldn't have much to say though. So I think it might get boring after a little while. Gushing over magical girls. I like that manga. Very unhinged. I preferred the title it had when it was a manga though of looking up to magical girls. It was apparently some kind of pun. I mean, the hoodie I already wear has a front pocket. But I'm not going to store food in it. I am not a coomer. I mean, yeah, gushing over magical girls is a pun too, I am aware. I like the other one though. I wasn't mad about the lolicon energy that Made in Abyss had. I disliked the piss and shit and vomit. I can tolerate lowly stuff just fine. There's also random weird stuff in it that just kind of pulls away from the story. Would it be Made in Abyss without that stuff? Yes. The story functions perfectly fine with the main character using a toilet and saying wow, the toilet wipes for you. Without Hyde, it's the guy who writes that manga is definitely into weird stuff. I mean, I don't really care what people are into. What I care about is that it makes the story worse when it's just interrupted by random stuff that really doesn't add much. That doesn't really seem at all what that arc was about. It kind of just turned into vor really. Why are you trying to put people into a box? Did you miss the part where everyone was like, eat us so you can become stronger? So you can go beat that big monster? That happened for like 3 episodes. But yeah, I don't really hate Made in Abyss or anything like that. I just feel like it could be a bit better if it included less of that stuff. You can eat people without it being vor. Not if you're Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss has lost the benefit of the doubt. Vor's about eating people whole, I guess. What do you mean I am vor coded? I am not vor coded. Don't eat me. And I don't want to eat anyone either. I guess there is a difference between cannibalism and vor. But I think the cannibalism people are less about it in a sexual connotation. And more that they just like the concept. What do you mean I kinda am? I don't understand. I don't like vor even a little bit. Respite lore has too much food and eating related activities. It has like literally one taste related thing in it. And fats. You can eat blood. Why is his editor so on board? That's you, the Blight Eater Andy. I am going to make it so you can do that better in the city thing. I am going to code a system for that stuff if I can. Though I have to figure out what abilities it should give you if you become a shade. Gushing over magical girls is all about young high school girl BDSM. Well, it's funny. What's a writer? You're like a virtual avatar that writes things instead of streams. You're going to gentle shake me. Illegal. I mean, like I said, I could look past a lot of that weird Made in Abyss stuff, but it's not really like necessary for the story. In Magical Girls, it's like actually just like part of the story. Like if you took the main character being insane and doing all that to the other girls out of the show. The show would disappear. If you omitted the part where Rico had to take a poop on the magic elevator, Made in Abyss would not have lost a single thing. Yeah, the anime is a little different than the manga too, I think. I haven't actually watched the anime, just read the manga. And I think the anime might be even more lewd somehow. Sometimes anime can go a little further, or sometimes just by the nature of things being animated, things can seem more extreme than they did before. Like the Muko-chan anime. I always see people claim that the anime was really fanservice-y. But in actuality they were just faithfully adapting the manga. It did the same stuff at the beginning and slowly phased it out. Prismalia is also a little similar, I think. Like the manga is a little more toned down and the anime goes kind of insane with its yuri. Nya. Sometimes when I save an image it nias at me, sorry. Subarashi. I mean sure pirates, but it can do that without the poop. You heard it was more fan servicey. In my opinion, it's just adapting the fan service that the manga had. And did a pretty good job of adapting it, really. Though, I think the manga is probably a bit better. The thing about the manga is that the artist goes absolutely insane on his monster designs. And those can be a little hard to pull off in animation. Will I be getting Windows 11 or Linux? I'd really rather not have to do either. I have heard absolutely nothing good about Windows 11. Even my dad was like, Windows 11 sucks so much. It even bothers like the regular people. So I really don't know what to do about that at all, honestly. Them taking away support is kind of messed up. I would like to continue using Windows 10. But that might not be the best idea for security purposes. They said 10 was going to be the final one. Why did they make 11 and then make it awful then? I don't know, it's so strange to me. I am pretty sure like everyone hates 11. So why don't they just like, make it better? Money. But you don't even have to pay to upgrade, do you? I mean, yeah, they can change their mind. But it kind of seems like going from 10 to 11 is just a downgrade from a lot of people's perspectives. I guess I'll just have to wait and see what happens. It's literally the same. I thought it looked way different. If it's literally the same, why does everyone hate it and complain about it constantly? Surely there's enough differences. I don't know. I just don't like when I am forced to update. I don't think I want to deal with Linux though. I am sure it's not that bad, but it just sounds like a bit of a pain to deal with. And for a lot of programs and games I'd just have to do workarounds and a lot of annoying stuff. Or just run Windows. Microsoft need proper competition. I mean, they have some competition, it's just that everyone sucks. Apple kind of competed with them, but they seem to be more focused on phones these days. An end of stream time to the schedule. That would be hard to figure out ahead of time. I hate the Mac OS I just don't like how it looks. This is a bit of a tangent, but so I got an iPhone for tuber tracking stuff. And I always heard that Apple loved its usability and user-friendly stuff. But somehow, my iPhone just feels awful to use. Like it's just a pain. Way more compared to the Samsung I used to have. Like every program on the phone is just inferior to what I used to have. How did they accomplish this? I don't know what a chujuk is. They hate user-friendliness. Why the? I mean, I didn't really buy an iPhone for that reason. I got it for the tracking and also sort of for free. It was just kind of weird that I was like, why is this so bad? It's not really that it's difficult to use, I can figure most things out. It just feels like it's worse than what I was using before by a lot. What are we getting earphones for? I don't know exactly how it works from a technical standpoint. But with earphones you can get higher quality of tuber face tracking. I am not saying the Samsung stuff was perfect. But man, like, the alarm clock app was better. The general way you went through programs on your phone was better. I could more easily check things I wanted to check, like what Wi-Fi I was connected to. I have no idea what's going on with the volume settings sometimes. Yeah, the alarm clock. Straight up, the alarm clock app is worse in the iPhone. It's not hard to make an alarm clock thing, but somehow they did it worse than the competition. I am just talking from the things I usually use on my phone. Which is basically nothing really. Except for one mobile game, an alarm clock, and like maybe some other random stuff. How is it worse? The old app I used had this nice thing where if you set an alarm, it would tell you how many hours until it happened. I liked that. How is the tracking? It's a little better. I think webcam tracking is actually fairly comparable now. However, there's some other benefits than just tracking. I like it when it tells me how long until it goes off. Because it's nice to know. Like I set this alarm and it's like 6 hours until this, and it's like, yippee, I'm only getting 6 hours of sleep. It also helps you realize if you set an alarm wrong, since maybe you put it AM instead of PM. Yeah, I can do basic math, but I don't wanna. I am not saying to not buy an iPhone because the alarm clock app is worse. I am just mentioning random things that displease me about it. But yeah, going back to the tracking thing. The tracking is probably a bit better, but personally I don't know if it's worth getting an iPhone for just that. You kind of need a model that can really make use of it, and I don't really have that so much. The benefit though for me is that when I used a webcam, the program would just shove a picture of myself into a program and put it on my desktop. Which is terrifying to have as of tuber. Now I don't need to do that, it just sends the tracking data from the phone. It might use less computer resources too, but I don't know. But yeah, that's the random iPhone rant, I guess. Those phones probably aren't worth $1,000 by any means. Windows 7 mascot. Windows 7 had a mascot. For arms. You're just hallucinating actually. You're seeing double. Unofficial or Japan? Love no. You're always hallucinating me. Yeah, but now you're doing it wrong. Anyways, let me show you this week's schedule. Here it is. Yesterday I played some generals, finished the GLA campaign. Tomorrow, Lost in Vivo. That weird horror game where you jump into a sewer to save your dog, or something like that. I don't know a lot about Love in Vivo actually. Though I do remember I saw Grimmy play it once and she was loudly screaming at the horrors and telling them to give her the dog back. Good times. I'll play it tomorrow and find out what it's all about. Yeah, I beat Dredge last week. War on Fish, won by me. Respite on Saturday. Probably going to be intermission episodes for some time, since we'll be down a couple players for a while. That gives me a bit of time to work on the respite project and stuff. Did I really win? Yeah. And then on Sunday, we'll probably finish up Metal Gear Solid. I didn't play the DLC. I looked into it and it sounded like they weren't too worth playing if you had already beaten the game. The reviews were generally mixed on them as well. Sounded like they were a bit expensive without much going on for them. Going straight into Metal Gear Solid 2 after. I have no idea what the best way to play Metal Gear Solid 2 is right now. I heard the GOG version for Metal Gear Solid 1 was the best, so I went with that one. But I don't think they have to. I need to do some research or possibly ask a Metal Gear head how I should go about it. Next Sunday will probably be demos as a result. They do have to. Is it also well regarded like their version of 1? They took it off GOG. Why? I will probably ask Grimmy, but she's doing her Grimithan thing, so I imagine she's probably busy with that. She seems like no though. It's worse than the Master Collection version. But don't quote you, I see. It was a Konami thing. You'd think they would have also removed the first one too. How long is she going to run the Grimithan? Well, the way it works is, it's a subathon. So every sub and merch sale will increase the stream timer. But it has a maximum limit of 50 days. So it's either until the timer runs out, or 50 days. A lidar scanner. Wouldn't that just blast light right into your face? Blinding you. Keep it going to 50 days. Is she insane? I hope she doesn't die. Oh, it's already using a lidar thing. That's cool. I don't actually know what lidar is. I've just seen a couple games that use the concept and it puts a bunch of colorful dots all over. A 1200-hour stream. Stop trying to kill me. I don't really see myself doing a subathon in the near future. For Grimmy, it sounds like the reason she was doing it was to fund a large project she wanted to do. For me, my projects don't really cost that much money, they just cost my sanity and time. I've never played Code Red. A red alert? Yeah, I've played it. I played Red Alert 2 and Yuri's Revenge as a kid. I plan to go back and play them at some point. I've actually done the Gmod Lidar mod before. Booster asked me to set it up for him and I did. It was neat, but didn't really have much substantial to it. It's more of just a little exploration thing, different way to see the map. It didn't really have much of a point beyond that though. But yeah, I don't really think I have the stamina to do a really long stream or subathon thing. Spawn a bunch of respite monsters and turn off the lights. You'd die if I did that to you. But yeah, that was the schedule there. Metal Gear Solid 2 will come in the future, but maybe not for a couple weeks or so. I've got a lot of demos to play from next fest. The Commander and Conquer ended on a disappointing note. People absolutely despise Command and Conquer 4, to the point where they want to pretend it doesn't exist. Red Alert 3, I think people don't really like that much. I don't know the public perception of that one. There was going to be a Command and Conquer Generals 2, but it got scrapped or cancelled. So yeah, the series kind of just ended. I think they tried to make a mobile game at some point, and it was at the height of everyone being like fuck you. So nobody liked that. A community respite where players have a reason to fear the monsters. That's hard to do. Yeah, it collapsed a while ago, really. The RTS genre hasn't really been in good health for quite some time. What happened to the e-hate train? They kind of laid a bit low, I suppose. It used to be that they'd buy up good companies and sorta ruin them. They haven't done that in a little while. Now they're mostly just guilty of yearly releasing cash grab sports games with microtransactions. People just found other stuff to be mad about, really. Other companies to hate. Like now there's all sorts of companies you get to hate. Like Activision Blizzard, Ubisoft, Epic. There's so many things to hate out there these days. I can't remember the name of the Red Alert people. Tanya sounds right though. The hate for those companies is fading. I don't know about that. I think people are pretty fed up with Ubisoft at this point. Epic. I guess they haven't been doing anything too vocally in a bit. For what? Most of their releases just kind of aren't great. Mediocre games. It was them that made Skull and Bones, right? They claimed it would be a quadruple A game and then it flopped. Pretty sure that was them, but maybe I am misremembering. I didn't say it was a controversy, I just said people hated them. I think if your company releases consistently bad games for a while, people will hate you more. I am not saying EA and Ubisoft are the same. I am just saying that people don't really pay as much attention to EA anymore because there's so many other companies they can hate. And he has been doing some things that people didn't absolutely despise lately. I think the Dead Space remake was well received. Well, yeah, he was considered the devil. They aren't anymore though. I mean, a lot of Ubisoft games would get hate simply by being Ubisoft games. But that's more of like, people see Ubisoft as an indicator of mediocrity. Also, he sort of scrapped Origin, and I'm not sure if anyone liked Origin. Like which ones of what? I think any Assassin's Creed game they release everyone will probably just look at and sigh. They made some pretty mediocre Ghost Recon games. I think that's Ubisoft, right? I was never a fan of The Division. It has nothing to do with Ubisoft. I don't know about that. Nowadays I kind of just assume any game they make is bad unless proven otherwise. Well, people call it S-Creed because it's a lot type assassin. I thought he wasn't even behind the Titanfall thing. I thought it was the company itself that decided to make Apex. I remember hearing that. Maybe it's wrong though. Or do you mean something about Titanfall 1? But again, I was never saying that Ubisoft was on the same level as old E greater than. I am saying that he stopped being as outwardly evil and there's a lot of other companies you get to hate now. I am fully aware that Old E was like one of the most hated video game companies to ever exist. Is Assassin's Creed Shadows event out yet? It comes out this month, wow. I don't expect it to do that well, but I don't know. It got delayed. Well, I don't plan to buy it, so I don't care too much about it. Though if it gets delayed, maybe that means they actually care enough to delay it. Yeah, there was controversy of a variety of things. A lot of people were angry that one of the main characters is what's his name? The Black Samurai. Who a lot of people contest was not actually a samurai in history. I forget his name. Yasuke. That's it. He is a person who really did exist, though whether or not he was a samurai is a bit debated. I didn't mean it like that, love. I am not going to do that, love, I promise. But yeah, sometimes the Ubisoft tries to softly pretend to be historically accurate. So some people get mad that they do that and use something that may or may not be historically accurate. Though there's probably also a fair amount of people who are just being racist, but it's hard to really tell. I think it's a bit of virtue signaling on both sides, really. As far as I've heard, there's supposed to be two main characters, Yasuke and then some ninja lady. So Yasuk, would you like the new age Assassin's Creed stuff of not being that stealthy, while the other character would do the stealthy assassin stuff? That's just my vague recollection of it. In my opinion, that doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. Though, there is a part of me that finds it a little funny that they made the main character like, possibly the only black person in the entire country. Yeah, it does kind of suck that it's really just an argument that has nothing to do with the real game or anything. And I bet both sides of the argument are majorly comprised of people who wouldn't buy the game anyways. I think people would maybe less bothered by it if Ubisoft didn't pretend like their games were historically accurate. Yeah, what Winder said. The game isn't out yet, pirates. For me, I have no interest in the game, so I don't really care what they do too much. They never do this. What? I feel like they do it all the time. It's like sorta part of the brand. I suppose the landscapes are historical, yeah. I know that Japan itself also took a little issue with Assassin's Creed. There's also a bunch of silly little events here and there. I can't remember the full story of a funny one though. Something about giving Yasuke Zoro's sword from One Piece or something weird like that. Ubisoft accused of plagiarizing Zoro's sword from One Piece. That's pretty funny actually. That's a little silly. But yeah, it's not really my battle to fight. I have no interest in the game and won't buy it anyways. I don't really care if the game is historically accurate either. Honestly, I think they would probably be more successful if they leaned more into other stuff. I think Dark Souls is generally pretty open about its Berserk inspiration, but I don't know. When's FromSoft going to be open that they suck? I think they're generally alright. They do have a problem of they never release a game that's actually finished. When's FromSoft going to stop nerfing the bosses you like to fight? I don't know. I liked Armored Core 6, that was fun. Elden Ring. There were a lot of parts I didn't really like about it much. Still need to go play Dark Souls 1 through 3 though. I always hear that Bloodborne is a game for the girls. I'd like to play that sometime too, but that sounds kind of impossible for the time being. You want to stream snipe me? Sounds a little cruel. Bloodborne is a game for girls. I've seen some people claim as much. A lot of people say it has a lot of themes involving motherhood and stuff like that. But I don't know anything about its story really, so I can't really tell you about it. FromSoft stories are always a bit weird in how they tell their stories. So it leaves a lot of room for people to come to their own conclusions about stuff. Which I think is fine. It's just a little funny to me to hear it though, like. This Lovecraftian inspired horror hack and slash game, it's all about motherhood and women. Like, that might actually be true. I am not disputing that. I just think it's a really funny sentence. Well, I do plan to stream the Souls games eventually, so it would be possible to invade me probably. I'll just let you know though. I'm not so good at Souls games and I will be using a keyboard and mouse. This means that if you kill me, it's like you're harming an innocent animal that can't even defend itself. You're a monster, and I want you to know that. I mean, personally, I like the Souls approach of not shoving it in my face. Shoving the lore in my face would be annoying. I heard that Monster Hunter Wilds does that and it sucks. If you're also using a keyboard and mouse, you have lowered yourself to the realm of injured puppy, and we can fight on even footing. Yeah, but even when the characters babble esoterically like, it's really not that much of the game. I guess I don't know much about 2 and 3 though. So maybe they do it more. But in Dark Souls 1 it really isn't that intrusive, it's just kind of like you run around killing a bit and sometimes run into a person that says nonsense at you. It's not like you start the game, a man shows up and a cutscene plays. The cutscene is like, we need to kill this gargoyle. Shows picture of bells. Ring this bell. Then you go and ring the bell, Then you go and like a cinematic plays where the church explodes. And then you like lose consciousness. Only to find out, oh my god, Bill Souls has betrayed John Souls. He's the real enemy here. It's definitely a lot less heavy-handed with its story. It's more like, yeah, go ring that thing, then this other thing opens. You do get like a quest and stuff, but it's really just like kill people. You don't really need to pay attention to any of the story at all to enjoy the game. But it's also there if you want to care about it. I think that's fine. Are the glasses making me sound smarter? Sorry, can't have that. Let me take them off. You shouldn't view me as an intellectual. I don't know what I'm talking about. Welcome, Riot. Sorry. Contact hat. I wear contacts normally. I don't like wearing glasses. You can draw me with glasses if you like. Sorry, pirates. I've just never been a fan of wearing them for whatever reason. When I got contacts, it was really nice. Enjoyed wearing them a lot. Before I got them, I didn't even wear my glasses. I would just walk around with everything blurry all the time. So it was like acquiring eyes all of a sudden. I wish I could get better eyes. One time I went and asked about LASIK or whatever it's called, and the doctor was like, don't do that. So I guess I should. You want me to steal your eyes? How would you view the stream? What was the problem? So one of my eyes, I think he said it wasn't symmetrical or something like that. Basically, it was shaped a little extra funny, which, according to him, is an indication that the surgery may result in complications. The other eye is fine though, supposedly, so I could have gotten it in one eye. But I felt like it would be weird to have one eye that sees good and one eye that sees bad. Honestly, I've had terrible luck with eye doctors, it feels like. Every time I go in, understand less and less about if my eyes are fine or not. Like one time, went in for a checkup. They were like, go to this place and get some extra tests done. I go there. They do the extra tests, tell me my eyes are stretching or something weird and alarming. Then I go back, new doctor there. They didn't read the email they got sent by the place in the city. So they had no idea what was going on until I was like, so yeah, what about that thing? Then they give me a contact that's shaped weird. It sucks and doesn't work. So I go back in. There's yet another new dude there. He looks at my eyes, doesn't say anything at all about any of that other stuff. Gives me regular contacts. That was like last year. I actually tried to order some more contacts recently too. And I did that, but when I went to pick them up, they closed early. So I have to wait like another week. They're only open one day of the week. It's annoying. They closed by like 4 p.m. for some reason. Yeah, they thought I had glaucoma, but I guess he forgot about that. What day of the week? Wednesdays. I'm pretty sure I don't have that. Do not steal my eyes. Yeah, I am a little cursed in some ways. Only in small ways though. Like my life is never really that difficult, it's just that things are really weird. Sometimes things just magically work out for me, or sometimes things magically fall apart around me. It's weird. What do I think it could be? I am sure it's a nice cat. Be sure to give it snacks. I don't think doctors are my enemies. Though it's certainly important to be clear and stuff. When I went to the doctor for that cough I had that wouldn't go away, the doctor was very nice and helpful. Let me get that snail. It shouldn't harm the bitrate much if it's small. But yeah, that's my life. Ever so slightly cursed, ever so slightly blessed. Anyways, that might be all I had to say for today. As for numbers news stuff, VR stuff on Tuesdays from now on, as long as I can keep up with that. Working on the Voices of the Void port. And also working on the Respite project thing. You have a Respite question? Sure. Is blight like liquefied nostalgia? Not exactly. It's sort of like a drifter's desire to go home though. Blight can manifest when drifters and plastics feel things like fear and despair. Thing that make them think, I want to go home. Yeah, producing blight can be pretty horrific. Yeah, but a lesser amount. The blight factory would basically work by Having a bunch of prisoners, giving them an ever so slight glimmer of hope, but putting them in an awful machine every so often. Do drifters return home if they get blighted enough? Well, I have to put on the other skin for that one. Not this one. This one. Love what? I have no idea what you're talking about, love. My advice is to not be a groomer though. Anyways. Generally, when a drifter consumes enough blight, or becomes completely and utterly hopeless, they turn into a blight statue. They basically freeze in place and there's just a shadowy figure of them there. And I'm sorry that happened, love. Or maybe good for you, I am not sure. What are blight weapons then? You can coat bullets or blades in blight and it will stick to them. Though it runs out when you use it enough. So you have to reapply it to melee weapons from time to time. A blight cannon could just shoot a stream of the stuff, yeah, and it would be effective that way too. Very resource intensive though. Is it possible to return home by consuming enough blight? You're getting into spoiler territory there. But, in a way yes, and in another way, no. It depends on where you think home really is. Do not eat the cat. I am not even made of blight right now. I am the memory. I am made of memories. Eating me would just make you sick. Probably. Now what to do? Should I tell you the truth? How badly do you want to know? Don't sippa. So, from the drifter's perspective, when they consume enough blight, they wake right back up where they left off. It all feels like it was just a dream, and they slowly forget all about it. Like it never happened. And they live happily ever after. That's kinda so, I suppose. What happens if they die in the dream? Well, they can't quite go back home then, can they? I wouldn't say that they're dreaming exactly, if they go back home through that way. They really have gone back to where they came from, sorta. I guess I'll just tell you, but it's an extra little respite secret, okay? Not the kind that gets you cursed or doomed, but it's one that not many people know about. But, for most drifters, they come from a place that isn't quite real. Yeah, it's called the Fox. They were already dreaming to begin with. The world around them was constructed of their memories and thoughts. And when they open that door, they leave the Fox and enter the normal respite area. But if they drink a lot of blight, they go right back to the Fox. And just go back to the life they've been living. You could say that the Fox is the dream, or maybe the rest of the world is. Hard to say. No, it's not really like the Matrix. They aren't being farmed for electricity or whatever. Is respite some sort of afterlife? I wouldn't say that. There's certainly a lot of things that happen to your body and the stuff that makes it up after you die. I wouldn't call it an afterlife thought. The fox is basically unique for every drifter that comes from it. All of their memories of their life come from their life in that place. Then if they ever wake up from that place, they wind up in respite until they die or stop being a drifter. But no, in respite you can definitely die. The reason the players don't really die is because they aren't actually drifters. You should try to avoid being turned into goop though. A thing that happens after you die kind of depends on how you die really. Not Discord kittens. If you die to a shade, or by blight stuff, back to the fox. Die to a wraith, well now your consciousness has merged with like probably dozens of other ones and it's very unpleasant. A monster kills and eats you, who knows? I wouldn't recommend merging. Lots of screaming involved in that one. Well, your reality isn't a dream, I don't think. You guys are real, I am pretty sure. From the perspective of respite, your world might as well not exist. As nobody has any memories of it, and nobody can send any information back if they can ever get there either. Supposedly, if you were to get sent to respite, you would get stuck in the fox for a really long time, forget about what your real life is about, and you'd think you were someone entirely different. So you can think of the drifters as having fake memories, but those fake memories make them who they are. They're fake people sorta. So as a drifter, you kind of have some weird choices available to you. Like say you wanted to leave respite, and were extremely fortunate to find a way to do so. There's the option of leaving. That's very rarely provided. But nobody knows what that really does, or where you end up. But you stop existing, and leave a husk behind. So you can go back to the past, the fox, and live the life you used to. You can stay in respite, the present, or you can hope for the future, and go through something that takes you somewhere else. Welcome Guppy, I am randomly dumping lore that nobody but me understand. And yeah, chat seems to be merging. I don't advise merging. Wow, you instantly merged. Well, I suppose that's valid. You're not kittens. Stop trying to be kittens. Thanks, Guppy. Anyways, there's your random lore dump. That little thing I told you there was kind of like the secret of the original respite server. That their memories weren't exactly real. I am a kitten. I am an entire cat. Why would you ever want to leave? Well, people have their reasons for wanting to leave a nightmare dimension, I am sure. Why am I being squared? I hope I answered your questions in a way that didn't entirely confuse you. Or maybe, I hope it confused you a whole lot. Maybe that's fun too. Patient Zero Discord Kitten. I am not a Discord kitten, just a YouTube cat. You got it a little, but you more questions. Well, I can answer some more if you want. But it will probably just confuse you more. Have a nice sleep, Guppy. Thanks for stopping by. You're a very nice fish. It's always nice to see you. You want to read and watch before annoying me? Listen, I am absolutely terrible at talking about things in general. But the one time I can talk about things easily is when it's something I know a whole lot about. Then I will drown you in words. One time someone on Discord randomly messaged me asking about the state of Gary's mod roleplay or summiting or my thoughts on using it for that purpose. I gave them an entire essay about it. Like actually it was really long. They never said anything else to me ever again. I don't know why. I don't know anything about Paradise Lost Lady J. How long? I'd have to go check, but it was like a couple years ago and I don't remember their name. I can try to go find out, I suppose. I'm looking at my old Discord messages. A lot of people sent me weird messages in the past. Here's one where someone just said I love you, and I said cool. I don't think I'm going to find it, sadly. I wonder where it ended up. Weird, I swear it was on Discord, but I can't find it. Maybe I imagined it all. That would be funny. Oh, never mind, it found it. Let me see if I can find the word count of this. Dear Lord, it's even longer than I remembered. 1147 words. It's long. I felt like I genuinely answered their question though. It's a little weird that they never said anything after. I did write them an entire wall of text. I at least deserved okay, or thanks. My riz is beyond capacity. I mean, what would you do if a random Discord user met you? I love you. They were messaging me because they were into me. They specifically said, let me see. They said there were an aspiring developer who was looking into the potential of Gary's mod as a platform for D&D-like events. They saw Respite and wanted to know about it and how using Gary's mod as a platform goes. I deleted to do because I wasn't updating it anymore. I put all those in a text file instead since it was more convenient than updating it in a Discord channel. I also had to fill it with so many things that it went way above Discord's character limit. Why are you glomping? That's an excuse. I don't think that's true. I've never been good at reading into signs or anything though. If you ask me a question, I will answer your question. I am not going to do a quadruple backflip and read your mind to see that you're actually just asking me on a date. If someone donated me money, how much for me to love bomb purity? What's a love bomb? What, like you pay me money and I randomly go tell a streamer I love them? Is the background from Gary's mod? Yeah, I recorded it in game. I wouldn't want to make anyone uncomfortable, really. I think it would probably bother Purity a little, so I wouldn't want to do that to her. showering them in affection. Seems weird. I think that would just make her super uncomfortable. So I wouldn't do that. It would kind of depend on whether or not they can tell if I am joking, I suppose. If you gifted me a high caliber battleship grade autocannon, would I love you back? I do love the high caliber battleship grade autocannon. For sure. A date collab. I don't know. I've never actually been on a date before. It would probably be weird. Sorry, I am not a Rizzler. Nothing wrong with first date weirdness. I don't think you should go on dates on stream. That might be a little awkward. Imagine you go on a first date with someone and the first thing they say to you is like, "You say hello to my chat." It's me, Wicked Slayer 42069, coming to you live from my first date at the McDonald's. I have immaculate riz. Well, you see, I don't really meet a lot of people. You'd expect it. If someone was like that, I would feel like I was about to get pranked. I am not a harem protagonist. I think. Otome protagonist. I don't meet any men or women. I don't think this is going to happen. The only people I meet are chat and other tubers. Do not have me trip into a highly suggestive pose. Other tubers are people. Other tubers are tubers. That was a different guy pilots. The guy that randomly professed his love just did it randomly. The guy who asked about the Gary's mod stuff sent me one message. I answered the question with an essay. And then he never said another thing ever again. I deserved credit for that essay, you know. I gave a nice insight towards an extreme niche subculture. With a unique perspective. And I answered it all in like 1 hour. I deserved at least a thank you. So rude, so unfair. I don't even think chat was that popular back then. When did chat start being around? This Discord DM is like early 2023, I think. You want me to share the essay? Don't wanna. You don't need to know the intricacies of Gary's mod serious roleplay servers. It's like the most useless information that I have. You wanna know? Oh man, look at the time. Be right back. My house is on fire. The fog is here. God is coming. Yeah, be right back. My headphones unplugged. Annoying. That will screw up all my audio settings, yuppie. I am back, sorry. You don't get to see the essay though, sorry. I'll write something else for you to read eventually. Something more interesting than an essay about the various Gary's mod servers and how they run and the weaknesses of them. I am not hiding anything, I just saw the opportunity for a funny joke while at the same time I wanted some more water. Copy paste it in Discord. No. I don't want you to appreciate the essay. Rather, I want the hard work I put into typing it to be appreciated. Without you reading it. Essay reading stream. Sounds like a lot of typing. What if it actually sucks? I'll cry and sob. Especially if you tease me for it. I mean, I did just like type it out in an hour, it probably isn't very good. I just took the random knowledge in my brain and vomited it onto the keyboard. I am actually really good at writing essays though. Well, by that I mean, when I was in school I could write an entire essay in like an hour and be done with it. And get an A. Which probably doesn't mean I am good at writing essay, but I am good at completing assignments. I pivoted hard between smug and fear. That's the core of my being. A smug existence that panics about 50% of the time. Sorry you don't get to see the essay. But, listen, I'll give you something better. I'll write a little respite story. Eventually. I actually did a little work on that recently. Basically, I am compiling all the old lore documents, adjusting them and cleaning them up a bit, so I can use them in the respite project stuff. And in doing so I have been reminded of, oh god, writing things creatively is hard. But yeah, I'll get that thing written eventually. The thing I am the worst at though is starting a story. I never know how to start a story. If I can get over that roadblock, I can get it done a lot easier. You aren't gaining any points that I can't steal back. Why do you care so much about the essay? Is it simply because I don't want you to see it? One problem with it is it mentions a lot of old stuff I used to work on. It's not something I care too much if you know about, but you don't really need to know about it either. It's not really super personal or anything. But still, you don't really need to know about all of that. Every name of every old thing. It would turn into like Before I worked on redacted, I made redacted with redacted. I tried to combine the player freedom of redacted with the atmosphere of redacted. I didn't work on any Pony RP servers actually. How have I been chatting for 3 hours? Chat asked me respite questions and I can talk about that for like days. Pony mod servers? I can't say I've ever seen one, though I imagine they had to have existed. Mod had a lot of weird servers, but they didn't get quite that out there. Sometimes there's a bit of a lack of creativity, in all honesty. Like, someone will find success with a thing, and that will inspire like 10 more servers of the same type. So there was a bunch of Star Wars RP servers, 1942 Germany RP servers, probably a couple Halo ones. The old days was a ton of Half-Life 2 RP. The more niche custom setting stories are a lot less common, but they exist. Like Respite. I don't know that person. Diablo. Mod has tons of people causing mischief, so yeah, probably just normal dark RP with ponies. I'm not opening my Respite server publicly ever again, sorry. I don't know what that is, Winder, and I don't really want to learn either. I turned the music off as a precautionary. Since my headphones got unplugged, sometimes that messes up my audio outputs. Not that there's like any sounds going on really, but like what if my computer becomes anti and recites North Korean propaganda or something? Am I worried that the old members of Respite would come after me? No, it's just a huge pain to run a public Gary's mod server. Like a massive pain. I am sure some trolls should show up and that would be annoying. But it's mostly just a lot of thankless payless work. And they can also die like instantly. Gary's mods servers can have unique settings, crazy good code, perfect atmosphere, then die in like 2 weeks as all parallel players go elsewhere. It happens like constantly. Respite kind of got lucky somehow. In that it lasted for months and people still somehow even remember it these days. I still sometimes get random Steam messages from people being like respite coming back. And then I have to say no. One time I told one of them about being a tuber and they were like, what the fuck? It was funny. They never spoke to me again. It was still funny though. But yeah, right now the plan is to do that private server for a week with all those tubers and stuff. That's the closest you'll get. No idea why people hate on VTubers so much. It's a complicated thing. It's likely similar people to the ones that despise anime and stuff. They reject the concept and refuse to learn anything about it. Which can in turn lead to them hating it more due to misunderstanding what it actually is. Plenty of people think all VTubers are men with voice changers, or actually just AI and stuff like that. You see those people spring up whenever a real human streamer interacts with a VTuber in some way. Or during those award show things. People will hate what they will hate. It's really not my job to care about it honestly. They can go live their life. I I did see that pilots. That's basically what I was talking about. Are you invited to the server? I will likely do a test run of it where people in the community can play so I can figure out bugs and make some additional improvements. Then after that it'll be just for interested tubers. Well, the thing about the voice changer allegations is voice changers are really not that good. I don't know if you guys have ever really heard a voice changer before. But it's very noticeable. You can definitely tell if someone is using them, and it's very obvious that most streamers are not using them. Well, the reason they get caught up on the voice changer thing is because a lot of people also think tuber viewers are just a bunch of coomers and stuff. So they think it's like some kind of damaging remark to be like, yeah, that streamer you watched because who is definitely a coomer, is actually a man. Take that. And it's really just they're just watching a streamer like normal. Some people do hate all streamers too, yeah. There's a hater for every concept under the sun. And people hate the sun too. I don't think it's really worth caring about so much if it doesn't personally affect you. Nah. This is very silly. Well, I get called an I because I use TTS a lot. Though some people just think all tubers are I for some reason. Can't really explain that one. Guess they hear about Neurosama and then fear like of tuber's eye. Anyways, it's been like 6 hours almost. Maybe I should stop streaming. Any more questions or anything, or shall we try a raid? Chat more. Sleepy and I gotta go work on some stuff. A recipe to bake a cake. Step 1. Acquire cake ingredients. Step 2. Put the cake together. Step 3. Eat and enjoy. Inatsu finished. I've noticed that YouTube doesn't seem to agree sometimes and her stream just doesn't end there. Wonder if the thing's choosing to restream is broken in that way. Giant correction orbs. You're trying to get me to stick around for more hours, I see. Is respite artificial? Nope. Who is John Respite? He's you. He's me. He's all of us. We are John Respite. No, you cannot have my snacks. Not unless you are on the verge of death by starvation. Help me think of a raid message. Have a nice sleep, Trimtle. We'll raid PO today's having a cozy talk, it looks like. You can go from a slightly unhinged talk to a nice cozy talk. $5,000 Psy raid? Yeah, sure, I guess. As long as the Psy isn't directed at me. What emoji do we use for that though? Just do the cat. 5,000 Psy raid. I don't know the full version pilots. That's all from me for today. Horror game tomorrow. We'll save a dog probably. Thank you all for watching. Whether it was live or the VOD, I hope you all have a nice day and or night, and I will see you next time. I love insulting the customers.